Oh shit, wait. Hello. Hello? Is my fan being picked up? Not sure. I can't hear it. And it might be being picked up in the background. It's hot. Had to let's bring my fan closer. It's just not that hot, it's humid. Oh, Lolly, Hassel, welcome, both of you. I know, I said it before. Welcome in Wade as well. I can't stay long, I want to drop in and say hello. Well, hello. A good stream, thank you. Appreciate that. Can't hear the fan. Good. You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. You know, if you used Infinite Progress, you would be... God damn it! We're not even in a call right now, Wade. God damn it. Hi, Mel. Damn, got that for free? Hell yeah. Welcome. Just gotta put up with the lo-fi in the background as well, I guess. I got me a little chocolate pudding pot. Oh, is it chocolate or salted caramel? I think salted caramel, actually. Delicious. Salted caramel. You're not even here and you remember the contents of my fridge. Thank you, Mel. Hello, Aline. How is everyone? It's so good to see so many people right from the get-go. Makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. It's your job. It is your job to know the contents of my fridge. Although suddenly it then becomes the contents of our fridge. Communism is what Mel would say right about them. So I've just been looking at art all day. Trying to figure out... No, not all day. I have also played some video games. But trying to figure out, like, what kind of artistic design I would like for a little avatar of myself. And, now I'm just looking at Hades art. That's what it's come down to. It's the short and skinny of it. Just a whole bunch of art of Meg. Oh, there's a gender-bent Zagreus there. People, I'll just put it this way. People are really horny for these characters. Really, really horny for Hades characters. And I can't blame them. Meg. I mean, I'd show the screen, but I can't guarantee that all of it is going to be safe for work. I'm just on Pinterest, though. That's all. Looks to be mostly safe. There's one of Hades in a barbecue apron. Anyway, that game is great. It's wonderful. Is that a thirst emote? Do you not have any? I'd be very surprised if you didn't have a thirst emote. Not the right kind. Ah. Did end up playing a good amount of V Rising today. Just entered the Cursed Forest, I think it was called. With O-Line. They got some tough monsters in that place. Oh, hydrate. Is that for me or is that for Lolly? Take it, it's for me. Everyone? Well, thank you very much. So yeah. Trying to get some more solid ideas down for a little PNG avatar artwork thing for myself. Lolly, I've already talked with you about it. Mel, I've already talked with you about it as well. I'm thinking maybe like a kind of like a bat-human hybrid. That is me, just with a couple bat features. With some nice, comfy clothes that match my style and vibe. But I really want to have the details done. I gotta be sure of myself before I really go to a artist and be like, yo, do this. Talking to Bats about Final Fantasy XIV stuff and discussing a static for harder stuff. This man had the nerve to say, oh, just train me up and I'll train you. Let's play a game first. That's not part of the deal. Train me up without playing the game. There we are. I did say, how about this? I did say sometime in August. And I said this a couple months ago. I said sometime in August, when I've got some more alone time, when Mel's not here, I will strive to do a long Final Fantasy XIV stream. How about that? And I do still want to. And give it a proper go. It is a big time commitment, so I gotta find the time. Especially seeing as the story, now Alina's been telling me this all the time, the story is so important in a very much like a Chekhov's gun type of way, where everything is relevant. Or near enough everything is relevant.
You have returned.
Hello, Nige. Did you hear about the aquatic sea mammals that escaped from the zoo? It was utter chaos. Thanks, Nige. I actually like that. That's good. I appreciate it. Thanks for resubscribing for 7 months. Very cool of you. Very groovy. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, all I was saying there is Chekhov's gun, you gotta pay attention to everything. So you gotta get into the mood, or rather, I've got to get into the mood to pay attention to the early game. Even if it isn't good, like people say it isn't, you know? I gotta be ready to absorb as much as I can. Wasn't such disrespect to the game, I'd say, give me a login, I'll get you to 19 in 3 days. Don't worry. We'll get there one day, perhaps. How are you, Nige? Have you reached the end of your holiday now? Back at work? People talk mad shit. The game isn't that bad. It's just a lot of world building. I don't necessarily mind world building. But you gotta ease me into it. Like, the 5 minutes that I have played of Final Fantasy XIV, I did feel quite overwhelmed. But I'm not holding it against the game. They gotta try and cover a lot of ground. And honestly, maybe it would be best if I just replay the first 5 minutes because I've already forgotten it. We got one person who spoon feeds me mechanics. Other than that, I don't really have a guild or a whole lot of friends to play with at the minute. I mean, there's a lot of people. You're both on American servers now, right? So you should be able to hop over to each other's. I don't know how the game works. Back at work, holiday over. Oh, hopefully to Sweden at the end of September. Off to Belgium at the end of the month to watch some F1. Holy shit, nice. So you've got like 3 holidays in 3 months. That's not bad going. Can't complain about that, that's for sure. Alright. So, tell me why. This is a story game. 2 siblings murdered their mother in a confusing way. And years later, the 2 siblings come back to their hometown and find out the truth of what the hell happened. We are over halfway through this game. And, well, I just want to finish it. I don't like leaving games unfinished, especially story games that have a very limited end, you know, like or very limited playtime. If I'm over halfway through a story game, I want to get to the rest of it. Have the conclusion, the payoff. I'll do something with the holiday? Oh, fair. I'm almost out of my holiday already. For the year. I can befriend and do content. Stellar advertisement there, Lolly. Hi, I'm Mel, and I like watching people play games. That's all I can contribute. Hi, my name's Batsy. I'm an asshole for not playing Final Fantasy XIV sooner. How about that? Okay. Okay, lo-fi can go away. This music's this game, yep, good. On FF all day, doing achievements and shit. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Seen as now... Okay, let's put it into perspective, right? Now that V, Wade, Cody, and I have finished Monster Hunter World. I say finished. Yeah, air quotation marks, finished. We killed the last monster. That has now been crossed off. I can quite happily not go back to Monster Hunter World again. I will, probably. It's a solo Fatalis, but it's like not a weekly thing for me anymore. I don't have any other playthroughs currently going on, except for this, and I suppose you could say V Rising. But V Rising is like an open-ended game anyway, and it's definitely not something that I'm streaming every time I play it. I'll only stream like after I've made a good amount of progress on my own. So once we finish this game, there's nothing stopping me from picking something else up. And that something else could very well be Final Fantasy. But then, at the same time, I don't want Final Fantasy to take over my life. So it won't be the only thing that I play. Two days left, but I think I need to save for Christmas. Looking at only having one engineer on call at Christmas. That sounds like a bad idea. Fish, yeah, to help me kill Fatalis, you mean? Yes. If you want, Lolly, I would happily help. So here we are. We're at what I'm thinking is one of the final hurdles currently in the way of me playing other games. I just gotta finish this one. Not that it's a bad game and I want it out of the way or anything. I think it's a good game. It's a good story. But you know. Other games. Good. You're almost there, if I recall correctly. I think so too. What was the last thing that you fought? Was it Furious Rajang? I remember we beat Rajang together. And you were stuck on that for a little while. And rightly so. Fucking Rajang. What do I play this with? Controller? Maybe controller. Yeah. Less shit on the screen. But I'm up for it. Unlike Wade, I did not immediately uninstall World. Okay, so this is Tyler, and that is Allison. These two characters are siblings. So a large part of the story revolves around Tyler and them being transgender, transitioning from female to male. The reason why our mother died was because Tyler thought that the mum was being antagonistic towards them for being transgender. And so, in an accident, the mother died. She got stabbed in the back. And everyone thought that Tyler did it. Because, well, Tyler took the blame. But actually, Allison stabbed our mum in the back to protect Tyler. Because the two kids, siblings here, thought that the mum was a bit wacko and wasn't accepting of her child. But years later, now that Tyler has finished juvie and re-entered society, is, you know, a full-grown man, we are discovering that wasn't really the case. And actually, our mother was making adjustments and trying to figure out how to raise a transgender child in fucking Alaska, of all places. So the perception that these two kids had of their mother is rapidly changing now. as they always thought she was the villain, when in fact, something else has been going on, and our mum freaked out for an entirely other reason that we are currently unaware of. And the kids misinterpreted that as aggression towards the children. Does that make sense? Anyway, so that's the general story of this game so far. We're 1.5 chapters in, and it's a 3-chapter game, so we're halfway. Play too much Rise to go back to world, used to the speed of the combat. Sure. I get it. I mean, Insect Glaive is still pretty quick in world. Lots of mobility there. Wild Ride, yes. It's a good game. I haven't really spoiled much there. It's kind of the basic premise of the game. If you were interested.
Oh man, I haven't had this cereal in forever.
But it's a don't not game. So if you've ever... More Stripes candy. Oh good.
Stripes candy? Never heard of it.
If you've ever played Life is Strange...
Maybe I should pick up some for Allison?
It's the same kind of game as that. Anyway, let's talk to our sister.
You done shopping?
Pretty much. Looks like Tessa isn't around. Should we go talk to Tom?
Yeah, we should probably chat with some of these
Could use
people.
some of that at the house.
Okay, do we chat with Tom or do we chat with... What's your name? I've forgotten. This guy's a good dude, though. You're Tom. Pretty sure. So, let's talk to you.
You two just can't stay
Michael.
away, huh?
Unfortunately. We're looking for Tessa again.
Well, she took off about half an hour ago. Sorry.
Will she be back soon?
Do you know if she'll be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one tells me anything.
Is Tom busy?
How about Tom? He busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows? But it's Tom, so it's probably safe to interrupt him.
Oh, you're not Tom.
Doing some shopping?
I did play it with mouse before. That's fine. Looking for Tessa. What do you know?
Just looking for the woman who runs the place.
The shopkeeper's wife? Can't say I've seen her around.
I don't know this person. Got your hunting story?
So, I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is it?
Come on. I'm not gonna report you, but it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time to finish up your shopping and move on, brother.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh. Oh, I wasn't listening to the conversation between Alexander and Michael before. Maybe this guy's an asshole.
I thought you were working at the diner today.
No, I switched shifts because I wanted to get some sleep, but it turns out I was also scheduled to work at the store today.
Michael, how do you always end up double booked?
Because I'm too much of a badass to read a schedule.
You're gonna work yourself to death, you know?
Yeah, well, I can't really turn the money down. That security deposit is gonna be a bitch.
I have no idea how I'm gonna get my half together. Selling blood's a thing, right?
You worried about the house?
A little. And I had to turn down an appointment with the only interested buyer we've gotten.
Well, girl, you're lucky I'm picking up the extra shifts then.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, that guy's an asshole.
So what have you two been up to today?
Clean up the house.
Just cleaning up the house. Trying to decide if it's worth salvaging anything.
Anything good?
I don't want any of it. Allison will probably take some of it to Juno, though. I hope you guys are planning to burn some sage in that new apartment.
Burn sage, huh?
Alright.
Yeah, just clearing my head a bit before I talk to Tom.
That's done. Can't start a conversation with you? No? Didn't play Life is Strange. We watched a couple of people go through it. Feel like I enjoy watching these kinds of games more than playing them myself. Ah, well. Lucky you. We're going through this one too. Okay. Open. There we are. Hi, Tom.
What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon.
Wanted to try and go behind the counter, but I guess I
Hello,
can't.
Tyler? Can I help you?
Yes.
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Okay. Tessa reported Marianne. Marianne is our
Tessa
mother.
reported
Tessa
Marianne's
was her
social
best friend.
services.
Best
you know?
friend in air quotation marks.
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh. How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
So yeah, Marianne's our mum, and she didn't do a good job of looking after us. She was constantly relying on people to help out with repairs around the house, and Tessa in particular, the wife of this gentleman in front of us, often gave Marianne food from the store for free to be able to feed us. And eventually it became a bit too much for Tessa, and she reported Marianne to Child Protective Services, which obviously did not go down super well.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two, to make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Thank you, Tom.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
We need the truth.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Enjoy your shower.
Hey,
Yes?
you said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who our father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say.
Yeah, father is a mystery as well. Also, it seemed like...
Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go. Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Hi, Pengu.
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
Oh boy. Hello, Pengu. Remember what sounds evil? You know what is evil? Making all these poor people sit through an ad. How could you? Right. Now I gotta go into my stream manager, because I didn't have it open. And we're gonna do, shit. There it is. 30-second ad break. Here we go. There we are. Well. Oh yeah, we got these collectibles. These are cute. Imagine accidentally clicking a bookmark, reloading the stream, getting an ad, then getting an ad. Oh, lolly. You know how to fix that though, don't you? Blame Pengu. Just blame Pengu. Alright. So we're still here for now.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
Curious?
I've just been thinking about who he might be.
You got
and
it.
if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception.
Ha.
Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
You won't be alone.
I know, but I'll be there too. And Michael.
I'm not sure I want to drag him into this.
Hey, he offered. He wants to be there for you.
For me, huh? Well, we need to get the store closed, so go give him a hand.
Alright. What was I saying? I don't remember. We do got collectibles that we can find though, so let us... Oh! Right, of course. Totally forgot to mention this. We're superheroes. What a huge thing to admit from the story. I just remembered when I accidentally hit the right trigger button. This is like our superhero or superpower button, which it's not a great superpower, honestly, or they're not really superheroes necessarily either, but they are powered. They have twin powers. They can talk to each other using telepathy, but only each other, Allison and Tyler. And it seems to only work at fairly short distances. And also, when we are trying to remember something, we can replay memories and see them happening in front of us. Very gameplay mechanic type of power. But you can play the memories as Tyler remembers it, and play the memories as Allison remembers it. And it could be different. And you have to choose which one to think is accurate. So yeah. Superheroes. Pretty much. Not sure what you could do with those superpowers other than, you know, telepathy. Would be pretty good, I guess. Other than that, not a lot else. Doesn't look like there's any collectibles in here. Superpowers makes you superhero, Ratsy, not going like. Well, they're not super villains. I suppose it is currently to be determined. That's usually how the Life is Strange games go, so that's kind of why I'm confident in saying superheroes, is that pretty much every Don't Nod game has children with powers. Super neutrals. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
Oof, I'm just clowning.
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye aye.
Molto bene. Molto bene. What we got here? Got flour. Doesn't
I wonder what's in that box.
look like anything. We've never been in this room before. So, again, could be a collectible here. Red Queen.
When you think about it, glass is really just tortured sand.
Huh. Have you been sniffing the spray paint, Tyler?
Yeah? What of it? It's good spray paint. Tortured sand. That's not tomato sauce. Got some spam down there. Molto bene. There you go.
Hold on. Let me count this.
Oh, shit, I actually have to count it myself. That's 6, 12, 14.
There's 14 cans of Malta Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man, I'm so good at this.
That was easy. I need you to count the bottles of bleach for me.
On it.
On it.
I know what bleach looks like
I
sometimes.
wonder what's in that box.
It's gotta be here somewhere. That looks like bleach. I'm just gonna look over here first. Grape soda?
Oh, I drank this at a party once. It did not end well.
Oh, any good stories?
I mean, probably. But
Oh.
nothing I remember really makes sense, so... Is that the mangy muskrat?
I found a collectible. The mangy muskrat. What is very cute, now that we've found that, is all of these collectibles seem to be based on a character in the game. Which is, you know, pretty basic. Crafty Goblins are the twins. The Mad Hunter is... Oh, shit. Alright, so the Mad Hunter seems to be representative of someone that was after our mother, who is the Wise Princess, right? But actually, the twins' imagination and their powers at 1, maybe 2 points pulled the Mad Hunter character, because they wrote stories and stuff based off of people, into reality. I'm sure we'll see him again soon. You'll know what I mean. Pious Pelican was Tessa, always giving stuff. Ice King... policeman, maybe? No, the Stalwart Moose was the policeman. Yeah, you get it.
Yikes, that's unsettling. Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah. That's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very, very hot.
Shit. Yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep. I see it.
Yeah, Father Batista. Pretty hot. Ice King is obviously Tez Hubs. Yeah, possibly. You're probably right. I'm too lazy to read the story about the Ice King, though, so... figure it out later. If we need to. Bleach. That's a 6.
6?
Alright. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
Oh, there's another poster. I'll look at that when we stop this conversation.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
What are we looking at here?
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
It's beautiful. Thanks.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So,
Oh.
this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker, I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Alright, anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Oh, yeah, I know the one.
Okay. Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was their slogan again?
Remember Strange
Something
Vampire.
poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
Got an achievement for that. What was that about? Find 3 classic posters. Okay. These ones.
So,
Oh, that's tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
you've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong?
Nope.
Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
Unnecessary.
Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool?
Yeet.
Gotcha.
Where'd he go?
Gotcha. One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
Sorry, is this supposed to be a challenge? What is this?
Oh, come on. Is
Change
that all
cover.
you got, Ronan?
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
There's only 2 options for cover.
So is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Are you... You flirting with me, sir? Good looking.
Oh, so I'm good looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
It's 2 to 1, Michael. I don't know how else to hit
Gotcha.
him. I just gotta hit him in the same place. Just realized that's the store owner. That's Tom.
Oh, man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay. I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here. Let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
The Bitch's Grotto. Another achievement, sharpshooter. Ayo, yeah. Gay? Gay, perhaps? I'm down.
Oh, hey, see that container? That's for you.
What?
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole. Grilled it up with my world-renowned marinade.
World-renowned marinade. Yes, no. Thanks.
That's actually super thoughtful. Thank you.
You sound surprised.
No, sorry. I'm just not used to people randomly doing nice things for me.
It's a strange feeling. Let's leave it in the fridge. I want to stink up the place like fish. What's we doing? Anything here? Nothing here. Let's sit down. Tom Vecchi for mayor.
So, you think Tom's got the chops to be the mayor of Delos Crossing?
I don't know. The guy's sweet and not entirely incompetent, but it doesn't really matter. Vote for him's a vote for Tessa. She'd be the one running the show.
Not a big fan of Tessa.
So I take it you're not Tessa's biggest fan?
Yeah, you know, every time I put up flyers for queer events, she accidentally covers them.
He is gay. Ever confronted her? Oh. Honestly, not sus. Something else we learned about Tessa is, she was very pro... Oh, what did you call them? Conversion therapy camp. She's no longer pro conversion therapy. But back in the day, like 10 years ago, she was like, Mary Jane, you should send your sweet girl over to this camp and get her sorted out right now. Mary Jane did not like that. And Tessa, over the course of the 10 years, has learned the error of her ways, fortunately. But she is still religious, clearly, and still doesn't clearly seem to like advertising LGBTQ stuff. So...
No way. Have you ever confronted her about it?
yeah,
Nah.
here we are.
I just keep my head down and count the days until Juno.
Man, that has to be rough.
It is. But out here, just surviving's a form of protest.
Politics.
What do you think about Tom's policy ideas?
He's got a few surprisingly bold stances.
Yeah, like his gun regulations. I gotta admit, I'm pretty impressed he's pushing for that out here.
Exactly, but I'm not totally sure how I feel about that, though, to be honest.
Really?
Really. Historically speaking, the government taking weapons away from my people has not gone well for us.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about it that way.
Huh. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Alaska, I know practically nothing about Alaska, but I know that there's bears. Bears are pretty scary. Probably do with a gun for those. What kind of boss is Tom?
So is he a cool boss?
Cool? I'm pretty sure that's not a word anyone has ever used to describe Milquetoast Tom. But he's alright. I mean, not the
Milquetoast
worst
Tom.
boss I've ever had.
Alright.
Alright.
And I'm done.
Want a smooch?
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Man, Must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town would be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
Are they indigenous, just from context there? I believe so. It's not something that's been brought up many times. Maybe literally right at the start when we were introduced to his character back in Chapter 1. But that was like a month and a half ago for me. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Ever get lonely?
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Brad?
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess I kind of did.
I think we're still figuring it out, right?
I'm still figuring my shit out. I'm not sure if I'm made to be with anyone, you know?
Yeah, of course. And don't ever feel like you have to rush into anything.
Yeah, I don't. But thank you.
Anyway. Who is this?
Is this Chief Brown?
Yeah,
Are you guys related, or...?
nah, but same clan.
What do you think of Eddie? Eddie's the police officer. Eddie Brown.
So what's your take on him?
He's a pretty alright guy, all things considered.
All things considered?
Like, with him being a cop and all, I mean, it's good to see someone from the clan getting shit done. And he really cares about the community. We need someone like him on top.
Is this Chief Brown?
What do you think of your clan? Or rather, I kind of merged those two. What's your clan?
Which clan?
Octopus clan. Raven Moiety.
Huh. Badass. So, you close with everybody in the clan?
Yeah, we're pretty tight-knit. I mean, we're all kind of spread out, so I don't know everyone that well, but they're still family. I was really close to my Uncle William until he passed. He's the one whose grave I want to visit.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Wouldn't expect to remember it that long, so continent-wide issue, not just Alaska. Yeah, with indigenous for sure. More of a general America problem with the taking of the guns. Oh, Duplex Duo.
No way. You like Duplex Duo too?
Yeah, Allison got me into him. We were supposed to go to his show in Juneau a few months ago.
You know what's up. What happened?
And what happened?
You ever heard of moon rocks? We took 2 hits before going to the show and that was it. Our feet couldn't find the floor. Not our finest hour.
Casafras, hello. Welcome in. How are you? This game was very try not to cry a lot from me. Oh no. Oh no, we are practically exactly halfway through this game. Halfway through chapter 2. So, we've not had the chance of many tears yet, but, I don't know, maybe they're coming.
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know?
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. The fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad he trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
You know what? You're not too bad yourself.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress.
Oh,
So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be.
absolutely.
You pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
We're not looking for the same thing, or you're swell too. No, do we or do we not? Have you been doing well? Yeah, I've been doing great. Had the last couple of months with Mel, so I've not been doing too much in the way of streaming in the very recent days. But came back to it. Now Mel's back in Switzerland. She's got an exam to do. But we had a great time. We had a lovely couple of months. Romance option time. He seems like a good dude, right? We barely know him, but he caught us a fish, cooked it for us. It's being nice. Not seeing any red flags. Yeah, fuck it. Smooch.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too. You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up. I've got way better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure.
Oh.
If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
That's nice. Let's not push it too much. Take it slow. A little bit of floating here and there. That's fine. Oh, look at them.
Here we are.
Welcome back, Mel. Back with dinner snack. Did I miss one makeup? You didn't, no. Just some
Letting me hitch a ride over.
light flirting.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. But anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
Wow.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries. Especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
It's gotta be another collectible nearby. Remember the sandwich fake meat I bought today? Yeah? What about it? Is it not actually fake? Doesn't look like there's anything up there.
Tyler?
Tastes like the real thing and so many childhood memories are unlocked. Oh, that's nice! I love that. I had a similar thing with the Richmond sausages that we get. Absolutely adore them.
I never wanted to come back here.
Yeah. That makes two of us.
Double checked it's fake. Okay. You know, sometimes it really is just the spices that they use. the seasoning. Not gonna say it's all the time. Some meat flavors will never be
Hey,
perfectly
graves are back that
replicated.
way.
Ah, don't use your telepathy on me like that. You scared me. What was I saying?
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Never came back here once?
Our mother made us come here all the time. It was so weird.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No, it's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always.
She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
At EA10, bacon can never be perfected as a fake meat. I think I agree with you there. They're really trying. And Mel, I see that you prefer the fake bacon. I don't think it'll ever be exactly the same. But I don't think it necessarily has to be. Things can be different and still be good. I've never been back to a cemetery after burying people. Really? Huh. I had been a couple times. Not many, but a couple. Visit grandmother or grandfather or something like that. Well, that's usually at the whim of my parents rather than my own. Have I ever been willingly? On my own, I guess I should say. No, I don't think so. It's a good point.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
TB, hello. Thank you for the raid. Get a shout out for TB, please. What are you up to today? And to a couple with me. Ah, yes. Now, walking through a cemetery, I think, is different than visiting someone specifically in a cemetery. Those, I find those to be two different occasions, you know. One, you're reminiscing, you know, thinking about someone in particular. The other, you are curious about those who ended up there. Maybe just like to look around, which I know you do as well. Play some more Grim Dawn. How's Grim Dawn going? Hope it's going well. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Remember TB and Raiders and also people that were already here. Hydrate. Stretch those legs. Get some food in you. Very important. We'll be here if and or when you want to come back. Valley is extremely spread out. Cemeteries aren't very accessible. If I hang out in cemeteries, I don't have anyone buried in though. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I think you and Mel would have similar tastes when it comes to wandering around and taking a look at cemeteries and stuff like that. Just a mutual interest.
Uh-huh. Building a house right next to the cemetery. Hard to think of a worse idea than that.
Well, look at Michael. Some people actually go to cemeteries willingly. People with functional families, I guess.
Yeah, you let me know if you ever meet one of those.
The three sisters that we found, so fascinating. That was interesting. Three sisters aged between somewhere like 3 and 16 all died within a couple of years of each other. Must have been some kind of sickness.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so yes.
Environmental, maybe? Yeah, that's what we were thinking as well. I've tried just about every alternative, and they're all tasting their own way. The taste never reproduced to where I was like, this tastes just like the real thing. Impossible beyond plant-based meat.
Look, there's Michael.
Yeah, again, I don't know if they would ever get to that point unless they do the Star Trek replicator technique, you know. Or maybe lab-grown meat. Has anyone tried lab-grown meat? Is that out there yet? I'd imagine that would taste very similar. Because it is the same, right? Been playing a build I hadn't tried before. Just been running around a skeleton army. Nice. Necromancy. Radical. Nobody take TB to cemeteries. Who knows what they'd do? Environmental, maybe? Yeah.
Anything?
Nah, just a whole lot of nothing.
Anyway, what are we doing here?
Yes, again.
Just looking at graves?
No luck on my end. You?
No dice.
There is lab-grown meat, but I haven't tried it. I don't know any brands that are specifically lab-grown.
De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
Yeah, I would like to try lab-grown meat. Despite being vegetarian, I actually had meat a few days ago. Mel and I were at a restaurant, and I forgot to specify to have the vegetarian option. And I was too socially awkward to admit that I made a mistake when the food arrived, so I just ate it. I don't mind, though.
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So... I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarl's Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn.
CeeLo
I
Green?
remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
Full on vegetarian, I struggle with the best meat breath afterwards. It's the first time I had meat in a really long time. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I didn't feel like throwing up afterwards though, so it was an improvement from the time before. If we ever eat meat though, it is accidental. Hazel Salazar. I'm sorry. Oh, Hazel Salazar. Of Slytherin House? It even has a snake on it. Is that a Harry Potter reference? Actually, I really hope it isn't. No, I don't want to go that way.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure, but Michael should know.
To honor those no longer with us, the Tinklingit Preservation Committee and the community of Delos dedicate this monument as an everlasting connection between past, present, and future generations. May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. May this be a resting place for our loved ones who have journeyed to the other shore. May our eternal love soothe the wounds of days past towards a brighter horizon. That's actually really lovely.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it.
Bunny!
Long time no see.
Hi, Bunny.
Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, you stood up fast. How are you, Bunny?
So, how are you, holding up?
The sooner this is all over, the better. So far, it seems like everyone in town's got an ugly secret. Please don't let me find yours.
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
What was your uncle like?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh, boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
How about... Hi, Bunny. Type like a T-Rex? Sure. I can visualize.
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
Okay, how's you? Yeah, I'm doing okay too. I was excited to actually get through this game, seeing as we crossed off Monster Hunter World last Monday. And then this is it. This is the last game that I currently have going on, other than V Rising, which is a work in progress. So maybe Final Fantasy next, maybe Stray, probably Stray, but we'll see. About this place.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
You completed Monster Hunter? Well, we killed Fatalis. How about that?
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history. That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God. Assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
Yeah, fucking sucks. What about the memorial?
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed
Oh wait, no, we've done this
never
already.
be lost in the chaos of history.
I was not paying attention.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Anything to
Let's say
avoid
you
Final
wanted
Fantasy?
room for
Well,
a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God. Assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
and I skip it. Kinda skip it. Oh yeah. I'll stop bugging you.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Did I do about this place?
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
Never mind.
On second thought, never mind.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Anyway, as I was saying, can you blame me, Lolly? It's Stray. You play as a cat.
So, how are you,
I'm honestly surprised that, well, maybe I'm wrong here, that I haven't seen you stream it yet.
So far, it seems like everyone in town's got an ugly secret. Please don't let me find yours.
I'm way too good at disposing of bodies.
Should do more Stardew? We could do more Stardew. People like Stardew. In stream, I don't do that. We don't do that here. Dustin Lewis. Fisherman. But nah, yeah. I would like to play Stray some point in the near future. And seeing as it's only a short one, like 10 hours tops, if you're trying to completionist it, I think it's fine to play that.
Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral. Well, only a few steps in.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Oh.
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Is that Tessa? That looks like Tessa, maybe. Thank you for shouting and lolling out. Yes, she was lying when she said she didn't stream. Telling fibs.
I won't let them take you away. I'm gonna tell them the truth. You swore, Allison. I'm gonna be okay. Please, don't worry about me.
I know I'm supposed to get over this Brown thing, but I really wish you'd been able to come visit that much.
Yeah, me too, but... Look, I didn't make any promises that day. You did. Watch.
Oh, okay. So this is where they remember things differently. We have to choose which one was right.
They all think you killed her. It's not fair. I'll be okay. You have to take care of yourself now.
See?
It's possible, but I don't think so.
Well, I know so. Thinking about it got me through the rest of the day.
But I'm gonna come see you every week, and we'll talk with our voice every day. But I'm gonna come see you every week. I'll be back soon, alright? Promise.
I think Allison's is correct
I'll be
here.
back soon, alright? Promise. Chief Brown's gonna take care of you. We'll be okay. You'll see.
Kids. About to start.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come back. I got so caught up in everything that...
You really don't have to explain. I understand what you were going through now.
Are you ever gonna let me finish my sentences?
Maybe someday, but not today.
If I haven't been, really. Yeah, we all take breaks. And that's okay. Oh, saw the other day that Kelly isn't doing anything anymore. That made me sad, but I understand. I hope he and his partner are doing alright.
This spot's familiar.
They've had a rough time recently. Carol Brown.
Man, I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Brown's mom died.
Well, we were only 4. But, yeah. She lost one of her only friends. She was always saying how she never would have found a place in Delos Crossing without Carol.
You think her death kicked off Marianne's, you know...
It definitely didn't help, but no. It was years later.
No way. Her box is still here?
We did
nice.
cover it in like 100 layers of glue.
The Very Old Beaver. Got it. Don't blame him. Yeah, yeah. Reading up on his Discord is heartbreaking. But, you gotta do what is best for you and your family. Did I look at this?
You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
How do you know that? Bless? Who the hell sneezed that loud? Alright, well, we got the collectible for this area, so I think we are probably fine.
And then I took Dana ice skating on Wednesday. I wish you could have seen her. She took off across that ice like she was born to do it.
This is not Tessa.
She's your child, that's for sure. Got an offer for a real job, Meech. Teaching music and history at the high school. Mama and I had some words over it. She wants us to go back to Savannah, so Jaina can grow up with family. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop.
No harm done. Hey, you're that nice gal from the Becky store, Allison, right?
Yes. And you're... It starts with a K, right?
Kendra. Don't worry. Don't expect you to keep track of everyone who passes through. And you would be...
Her brother. I'm Tyler.
Pleased to meet you, Tyler.
Nice to meet you too. Where is your accent from?
I hope this isn't rude, but where's that accent from?
Georgia. Born and raised. Landed in
It's
Delos
lovely.
about 2 years ago.
From Georgia to the middle of nowhere, Alaska. There's gotta be a story there.
Well, I wasn't planning to stay for more than a few months. We came up for the fishing season, just like we'd done twice before. My husband, Meech, he always tried to convince me to stay on longer, but I wasn't having it. But then... well, we lost him. Fishing accident.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Way too many families around here have lost someone that way.
Yeah, something's gotta change. Anyway, now it's just me and my daughter, Jaina. And I just can't bring myself to pack us up and leave him here all alone.
I go back?
Do you want to go back to Georgia?
Well, that's the real question, ain't it? I never used to like it here. Too cold, too quiet, like a frozen desert. Thousands of miles from family. But these days, I finally started to see it the way Meech did. All the beauty.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just wish it hadn't taken losing him to get me to come around. I'm realizing now I fought him more out of stubbornness than anything else.
That's gotta be hard.
Yeah. Don't ever let your own sense of what is come between you and the people you love. It's a real easy way to squander precious time.
Keep going.
Sorry. We have to get going.
Don't apologize. It was nice talking to you.
See you around, Kendra.
You two have a good day.
Love your accent. Welcome back, Oline. It's the accent Cry could have had? What? That's wild. I cannot imagine that.
She got kind of stranded out here.
I know. And her daughter's barely 2 years old. God, those kind of accidents happen all the time. The penalties cost less than safety upgrades, so...
So they do jack shit. Life's got a price.
Ty.
This is it. Right?
Yeah. God, I think I need a second.
I'm gonna have a look around, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
I still haven't found it.
Sorry. All I remember is a bird jumping around on a stump during the funeral.
Okay, I'll take a look around. Imagine everyone having the ability to project their memories to clear up misconceptions, so you don't get caught up in what you believe what is. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Just know things without a shadow of a doubt.
No dice.
No dice.
Not hers.
Not that one.
Why can't I remember?
It's gonna be one of these.
Why can't... Where is she?
Found her. Marianne Ronan. Hey, Mama. Sorry we stabbed you in the back.
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her, and the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us, until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well, just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh God.
What
You
happened
fucking
between them?
gossip.
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa!
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
You could have done better.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her. But there had to be a better way to deal with it. Especially if she was having some kind of crisis.
Yes, you're right. There were other things I could have done. Better things. I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are, but it's not really up to me. Tyler?
Oh. We can talk with our sister first. You sure you want to forgive her, or change your mind? Are you sure?
Are you really ready to forgive her?
I think she regrets what she did. But I totally understand if you don't want to see her anymore. It's your call.
Changed your mind?
I thought you couldn't stand her. What happened?
She did the only thing she thought she could. I can relate to that.
I genuinely don't think that Tessa means harm. I think she wants the best for people, but goes about it the completely wrong way. As evident of her trying to get Tyler to go to conversion therapy. But that was 10 years ago, and she has since retracted that opinion. Phew. I think Tyler would maybe show a little forgiveness here. But she has done a lot to help us. She's put a lot of food on the table.
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Thank you. Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm going to try harder to forgive her. I hope you can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
There we go. Free lunch.
Is there gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there. Come on.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her, but I guess sometimes people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
She probably feels the same.
I bet Tessa's thinking the same thing.
Yep. Things are gonna be real awkward my first day back in the office.
Oh, I'm sure you'll both manage to never talk about today.
Exactly. Awkward as hell.
Think she's still evil? I don't like her. That's for sure. But you keep your friends close, enemies closer. Yeah.
You want to sit down for a bit?
We know who she is, right? We know what she's like. So if she ever tries to do anything else that isn't helpful towards us or even harmful, then we'll be able to see it coming from a mile away.
Right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off.
Until then, I'll take a free brunch every now and then. Coconut cake sounds honestly really nice right about now. Thanks for coming with me.
Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
What's the check?
You
Thank you.
don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
Stop putting yourself down.
Nothing.
We
You've been
lift each
working
other
on
up
that
here.
accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, that's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her.
There's still
Maybe
some
she
missing
was
pieces.
Too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really?
No.
I don't know. It still feels like there's something missing, right?
There's a reason why she was struggling.
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't.
Both mentally and financially. There's a reason.
It's probably always gonna feel that way.
I love these wooden statues or carvings that they've got all over the place in Alaska. Or at least in this location in Alaska. It's very pretty.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Oh no.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Be careful. Hello? Excuse me?
Tyler, are you all right?
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
Ah.
But I'm going to find out.
The mystery gets ever deeper.
So, did Chief Brown teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
What were they trying to burn? What was in here that they didn't want found?
Left us the junker.
There's secrets in that there barn.
That damn broken door. It let him right in. Glad he wasn't after
on
this.
The floor.
They were searching for something. Had to be.
Did he really have to smash everything?
Under the floorboards?
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah. What the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
What? Marianne was keeping something under the floorboards.
Under the rug? This gas can was already here this morning. He didn't bring it with him.
God. He really turned this place upside down.
Oh, this is mine.
Guess we know how he made the hole.
Found you.
At least you were spared.
The Moon Hag. Whoa! Oh shit, we can listen to like outtakes of these guys.
The mangy muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat.
Me.
The very old beaver is a helpful and industrious creature. She's the princess's most loyal friend.
Okay, so the very old beaver was Eddie Brown's mum, Carol Brown, right? It's gotta be.
The Moon Hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
I have no idea who the Moon Hag could be. Or the mangy
muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat.
No clue.
The Ice King is the lord of the whole forest. He is so powerful that no one dares to challenge his commands.
What twist it was Tessa. She beat us back to our own home.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
Honestly, definitely still could be. That's the last collectible of this chapter, though. So let's find what's under this floorboard.
Step back.
I'll be fine.
Well, I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it. What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
Book of Goblins.
Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
The Secret Keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Oh, okay, so it's going to be locked. Gotta find numbers in the story. So this storybook here is what Marianne made for us. She called us her little goblins, and then wrote a bunch of stories in this book, basing characters in the book on people in her life. And yeah, it's basically just children's stories, but it's giving us more and more clues as to what the hell happened to her. The goblins earn their voice. So is their plan? I need to find the one thing. I can't find it, so I'll burn everything to get rid of the one thing? I think so. Or maybe they saw us coming, and rather than struggle to get the box from underneath the floorboards, they just set everything on fire and then hoped that we would struggle to put it out, is what I'm guessing. Story time. Once upon a time, in the deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. "How," said the first goblin, "does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads?" "Let's find out," said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. "It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember." The secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart Moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose. For the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart Moose blinked. "I feel lighter," said Moose. "Should I just give you something?" The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart Moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on, because they were not doing anything obviously bad. "I need to know what the secret was," said one of the goblins. "Let's go buy it." So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. "We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade?" asked the secret keeper, a voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Oh. Eddie. Eddie is the moose. Eddie Brown, Chief Eddie Brown, is the police officer of this town. Whoa. So Eddie's wife fell down a cliff and died. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, "I want to know more." So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. "You stole my secrets," seethed the secret keeper. "Give them back." The crafty goblins stopped crying, because they saw an opportunity. "What will you give us in exchange?" they asked. "I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush," offered the secret keeper. "For so many secrets? Pshaw, you'll have to offer more than that." "What if," said the secret keeper, "I shared the gift of voice?" The crafty goblins grew excited. "That will do." So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. It was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, or why they could only use it with each other. Okay.
3 digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person. I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something... Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
The secret keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Find some numbers in the story. Or is there numbers actually on the pages? Is that a 1 in the bottom left corner of the right page? Yes, it is, and then a 3 and a 0. 130. Wow.
That did it.
There we are. Didn't even need to read the story. Interesting. 2 different handwritings, I think.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds. I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off. I never want to stop. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose. I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. Yes, I bought you a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you. Oh.
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation.
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion.
Oh.
Even though she wanted to keep us.
Spoilers. Hadn't even gotten that far. I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother. I don't doubt you will someday. But right now, we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight. I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. I see.
That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
Did he come for these letters? Yeah, I don't agree with either of these, but let's say he came for these letters.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
Huh. Oh, it's a memory.
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, tracks.
Work boot. Maybe fishing boots?
He doesn't exactly have many places to hide, does he? Not down this way.
This is where I tripped.
The Mad Hunter.
Wait, there was someone here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see? Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission.
Yeah.
Is there someone over there?
They were watching from the tree.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
This superpower of ours is mighty convenient.
Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
Hey, are there footsteps on the other side?
Yeah, that must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's long gone.
It's fine. We'll find him in the next chapter.
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Even after what I did for you? Just one more time. Come on now. Let's not guilt trip.
One more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
What? How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
I'll do it. Let's go.
Interesting. So that was quite confusing. A little while ago, back when we last played this, end of June, we were talking to Eddie in the police station. There's no memory that we missed here, was there? No. Eddie being the chief of police. And we were like, yo, you fucked up as a police officer. You need to take responsibility for Marianne's death, or at least your part in it. Exactly what Tyler just said. And then now his inner voice was saying that against his own will? Wait, what? You guys weren't hiding here.
You can do it.
What is this?
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it, though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
I'll try.
I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
That's a boat. He's on a boat.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
She absolutely knows something. It could be that she just blames herself because she is the one that killed Marianne.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot! Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet! We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
I'm going to kill you.
No. No.
I'm going to kill you.
Chapter 2. Finished. That didn't necessarily tell me anything. Other than the memories that Tyler and Allison had as children were likely incorrect. Which we knew from the beginning. So Allison freaked out at her mum being so aggressive towards somebody else and ran off into the woods. But then how did Marianne die? Because she was stabbed in the back and then fell into the water and drowned. Well, can't end it there. You have to keep going. Tyler felt Allison discarded his feelings when choosing her memory at the house. Well, I mean, I don't remember that one. Tyler felt heard about needing time when Allison refused the house showing. Okay, 66%. We were in the minority there, 42. 66. Allison felt let down when Tyler couldn't forgive Eddie. It wasn't part of our character. I'm massively in the minority there. Only 20% didn't forgive Eddie. But Tyler was very mad at Eddie. Eddie was sorry that Tyler couldn't forgive him. Yeah, that's fine. Michael. Michael was heartened by Tyler's compliment. Nice, yeah. Tess felt grateful the twins kept her in their lives.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
Let's go.
It's very pretty. All right. Jumping into chapter 3. I'm not done. I ain't ready.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
What's up, Allison?
Allison,
Nope.
wake up.
Don't like that. Do not like that. Don't litter. It's bad. Nightmares, I guess.
You killed me.
You killed me. End up like me.
only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Yo, I really like that dream sequence. Ooh. Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. Yes, my famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Thanks, Eddie.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
That's a great poster.
I wonder if Eddie will ever trust me again.
I'm sure he will.
I could use a Michael pep talk. I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau.
10 cups of coffee equals special breakfast free? Not bad.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox at 12.
You smoke?
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else. Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
That is sort of something you can do, kind of.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Oh, that's a lot. Hi, Tyler. I know we haven't talked by phone in a while. I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. Just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months. Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk. Didn't give a shit about me. Don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid. I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway. I think what I'm trying to say is, life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison.
I gotta take care of that rental application. I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Ah. You look great, kid. I don't think that there is a collectible anywhere near. And the music has stopped, so we have lingered in this room for too long. It's a nice home. I like the art. What we got here?
I miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Estimated tidal schedule, Delos Crossing. Huh. Okay. Grimm's Fairy Tales. Nice. Classics.
What?
Hello?
I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
Is there a memory there? What the hell happened?
So many months of snow boots ahead.
Is Allison... Does Allison have, like, repressed memories?
I always loved this one.
Yeah, that's a cool one. I like that.
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, Thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gone behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids. We made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore. Yeah, something funky's
Get
going
all that
on.
paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Music does help to change a mood.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Oh, they look so good. Like Belgian waffles. That's Crossing Elders Association cordially invites you to December Community Potluck. Join Want the Elders. Lunch with Dee Wednesday. Don't forget her birthday gift. Who's Dee?
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Another one. Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Yep, it's a recipe. I know I should look at that application,
Eddie
but I
says
don't
there's
want
a
to.
plant for every pain, except heartache.
Nut organic spread. Just thought of something so stupid. I'd like to nut over your organic spread.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
I'm sorry. He was right there. God, that was fucking funny.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
That one was for Lolly. Okay, where's that collectible? Bruv. Guess.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it? I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Gosh. So moody.
I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
These are great, though.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Aww. Miss Bubby. Money?
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again. What if I just packed a bag and left? And never looked back?
Yeah, that is our wallet. Okay. There was a door as well. I interacted with all of this here. I think. And there was this door. Can we go in here? Oh.
Eddie looked looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say?
Collectible. Gotta be here somewhere. Hello?
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
No, we should be snooping. Eddie's gonna get himself some nut. Let's take a look at this.
Better buy something new if he's actually got plans with this mysterious Claire person.
I play saxophone.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust. I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Okay. That's some Ronan. Spirit Corps, say Alaska, in the matter of protective proceeding of arson. Date of birth 3rd of July 1994. Wow, these kids are younger than I am by a couple of months. Yep. Got it.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed. That was a good memory. Even though Tyler couldn't come.
Well, you didn't actually invite him.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
It's a lot of shows.
This is personal.
We're reading. My dearest son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. Sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. Makes me happy to know you'll have the clan when I'm gone. You'll have your auntie to look after you. You've always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave. But there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy. And though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is, and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory, because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also, remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to go. Let's try again. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path, as you've always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. I'm not even going to try to attempt that. I'm sure it's a very sweet message, though.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there. A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
I mean, I've read this story.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay. I know the story, though. Stalwart moose came to her head hanging low. Can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed. Feel lighter. Did I just give you something? Handed him a coin. Plodded down the trail. Okay.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Can't turn it over.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Yep.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Oh, maybe I need to go back and get one of the coins from where the wallet was. Makes sense to me. Or a goblin coin, potentially. Hello?
Something's not right. What is this?
We're losing memories. Yoink! Give unto me your secrets.
Secret keeper in her secret keep. No way. It worked.
Interesting locking mechanism. It's the secret keeper. Just stealing from our father figure now. Okay.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs.
Oh.
Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Our nightmares are becoming real. In the dark of the night, evil will find her. Anastasia was a great movie. Hello?
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Yeah, she's manifesting like almost terrible memories that aren't real. Pay stub.
Allison, please. It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
This is rough. Where were the pay stubs? Is it in here? There was something in... Oh, this was the recipe, wasn't it? Intrusive thoughts. That's exactly what it is, Cass, yeah. But far more extreme. So do you need... Okay, tenant info sheet. Allison, Ronan, yep. Home address. Cool. Right, could we look at the previous page? Anything of worth?
Well, now they know everything about me but my blood type.
I don't even know my blood type. I probably should. Should go donate some blood, figure that out.
I got pretty lucky with this job. Tessa and Tom really took a chance on me.
To whom it may concern, in regard to her current rental application, I can confirm Miss Alison Ronan has been employed at the Veni Vidi Vici's, or Vecchi's, general store since June 2013 and is still currently working as an accounting assistant. This position entails data entry, processing and recording transactions, bookkeeping, preparing budgets and reports. Miss Ronan is working full-time in this role and earns a yearly salary of $24,000 plus bonuses. In 2015? I feel like that's okay. Although, yeah, I'm thinking of pounds. I don't know what the dollar equivalent would be to pounds, but £24,000 for that job? It's very good. She has no disciplinary record. Cool. So, what now? Is there another page? Is Alaska an expensive place to live? I would have thought that it was quite cheap. No, that's it.
All my recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
Right you are, Harry. Oh.
The paperwork's not down there.
We'll be going down there soon, I guess.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Oh, jeez.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
You gotta address it. You gotta get to the bottom of this, otherwise these thoughts won't stop. And the sticks, hard to reach places, probably not that expensive to live there. It's getting pricier in places like Anchorage. Well, this is pretty out in the sticks, so 24,000 annual seems above average for a retail job. Under the bed?
Not here.
Nope. Worth a look. Solar system.
Not here.
No pay stubs on the desk. Underneath the letters? Nope. Ah, here. Okay.
Here they are. Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application. Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
You left it in the basement.
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter. What's wrong with me?
The ringing's...
Why did you go to the basement last night?
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison. What the?
No. I cannot deal with you right now. Oh, my phone. I need to find it.
Sounds like it's coming from over there. I would love to search everything else. Oh, it's underneath your book.
No phone here. What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. Anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking. I miss you, pup.
Oh. That's very sad. Can we make something for her? It was her birthday recently. The niece I have remembered is another
He's been
cop.
too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
Survivor fishing games. It's a permit. Cool.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Can always reach out.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Photo album. That's Carol.
You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. This is a totally different life. I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
What are we gonna make? Don't cut yourself. Oh, Dee's birthday gift. It's a wolf. Oh, that is actually super cool. She made that in like 5 minutes? What the hell? Damn these talented kids. Someone at the door?
Morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake.
Yes.
She won't be making it in for lunch.
I want
That's nice,
coconut
Tom.
cake.
Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay. Thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
He's busy.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see.
Hey, Zeros.
It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in.
Game's good. Final chapter.
Any memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
There we are. Dialogue over. Hope you're doing well, Zeros.
Sorry for abandoning you out there.
How's the move going?
Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
You're free now.
Well, he said you don't have to rush back to the store.
Huh, good. Because I did not plan to. I've been overdoing it on double shifts this week. I'm beat.
I know the feeling.
God, double shifts. I can't even imagine doing one. Fuck that. Finally set up the computer again today. Yeah, nice.
Hey,
video games.
You been carving wood again?
What? Oh, this. Yeah, I've been working on a gift for Dee.
That's dope. Why do you get to be so crafty?
I mean, I'm not that crafty.
We should
Marianne
play
taught me
games
most of
again
it.
soon.
Well,
if
I'm
you want.
impressed. These hands are good for nothing but cooking.
Listen, cooking's a skill.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
We haven't even had breakfast yet. It's right there in front of us. What are you doing, girl?
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
There is an event going on in a game we both somewhat enjoy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good. Allison, what's going on?
Ooh, Tyler and I fought.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
That's where you choose your own family.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
You're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh, God.
Allison, look at me.
Panic attack.
Okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Yeah, tell him. He's a good egg.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
Michael is a good boy. Good friend.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
I mean, they are getting on well, but... like... it's not exactly gonna do any good sending somebody else. We kind of need to face it ourselves. So, whilst I appreciate the offer, Michael, I don't... but they are kind of flirty, so maybe it would raise his spirits a bit. Sure, fuck it. More Michael.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Good boy, Michael. I'm pretty sure Michael's not going to turn out to be a bad guy. 'Cause, like 10 years ago, he would have been a child, so... Got a lot of faith into you, Michael. Send the spy first. Ugh. Unless he's an underling for the bad guy.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful.
Hey.
You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Okay. What do we do first?
How did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
Starting out some weird crimes. All small stuff. Tiny, tiny stuff. Well, until... teenager murders their own mother.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Okay, so we're in a new area again. Which tells me that there's a chance to find more collectibles.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station.
Shit, okay.
Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
That's fine. That's okay.
I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries. I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. What is Greg's up to with the security cameras?
He's finally getting around to doing the upstairs cameras. Was supposed to do it months ago.
Yeah.
This cobbler does look amazing.
Greg's been whining all day about his diet, but he's not fooling anyone.
Do the rounds. Let's see what we can find. Anything on these discs? No, nothing. Do we go upstairs first? I guess we're going here first. Just avoid the cobbler. Hello.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Wow, that does look really good.
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
That looked amazing. I really want some good dessert. Cookies.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Nope. Okay, what else we got? Anything. Anything at all. Days without bear sightings, 0. Oh.
God, I hope no one got hurt. I love the smell of this soap.
Wash that face. Go team!
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
Cobbler party in the break room. Don't hate on me, haters. Help yourselves to some cobbler.
You alright, kid?
Yeah, just super tired.
Yeah, just looking for figurines I lost a long time ago. Doesn't seem to be anything in there. Oh, the holding cell. Maybe? Maybe?
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him. I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
Mr. Gershwin,
Hmm.
can you confirm the reason for your visit to Delos Crossing?
Just visiting family. My folks and younger brother live here. Maybe you know him. Works at the post office. Name's Danny.
I guess no one's watching then. I wish I could have just stayed in bed all day.
To all officers, please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premises. We cannot risk safety of officers or civilians or allow confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of an officer at all times. Thank you for your attention, Chief Brown. Well, completely disregarding those rules. Mailbox theft suspect still at large. Hotel and tourism trade brace for dock strike. Charming lake house near glacier. That's ours.
Uncle's in there. He's really letting that guy have it. No more snooping.
Wanna snoop, though?
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Alright, it's that game hunter guy.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away.
You sure took your sweet time up there.
Oh, yeah, I'm just in slow Loris mode today. I swear.
I don't know what that is, but you do look like you've been through it.
Maybe over here? Restroom? No? I'm not gonna find this one, am I? Reception closed.
I hope Rosie's better soon. She must have something nasty.
Dang. I've really looked everywhere that I thought I would need to. Okay, let's go get some cobbler, I guess. Mine? Oh, suddenly very serious.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't. I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
You really talk, don't you?
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
Thank you, Allison.
Hey, Gregs.
What's crime like?
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juno. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Gregs.
Vacation.
Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
I gotta say, I really like the Dallas Crossing police badge art. Oh, shit. Didn't get the chance to eat.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
It's a raccoon, right?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not going to be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Gifts that people make for you, well,
Right, I'll call you later.
always
And try to get some sleep, all right?
amazing.
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Yeah, sorry, I guess. What do you mean, actually? Hold on.
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. The chief works hard for all of us. He doesn't deserve to be treated that way.
Yeah, we did what we had to do.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change.
This dude looks really
even
weird
when
to
we
me.
really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. But Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, are you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air. Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. been here before. This will pass.
To do this 5 times. Ugh. Pretty bad panic attack.
Just keep going. In and out.
Yeah. Right.
My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
4 in. 4 hold.
You're getting there, Allison.
4 out.
You're getting there.
Nope. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat.
I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again. We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done.
That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right? Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
I'm having a panic attack over not finding that last collectible. Maybe it's in this room. That'd be nice.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment. Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Oh, do we admit it? I'm not sure that we actually did kill Marianne. So I'm going to say I can't move on.
Tyler keeps telling me that too. So you two agree on something. But I'm just not sure I can. Maybe it's time I finally talk to somebody about it.
It's on me that you haven't already. I was raised pretty skeptical of all that. But there's no shame in getting help. Please. Just do what you need to, okay? I'll support you in any way I can.
Eddie is very understanding. At least for us. He can't arrest us.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Exhausted. But not like I'm about to have a heart attack, so that's an improvement. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
He brought our goblins?
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
I definitely missed one. Ah. Dang it. Did so well. But we've been there so many times.
Okay. You can do this.
You are right, Zeros. Nobody beats Michael so far. Michael is the best. Well, there's a lot of places to hide a tiny figurine.
Visualize the outcome you want.
Not that way. You don't trust Michael? I do. I don't see a reason to not trust Michael. He would have been too young to have anything to do with Marianne. 'Cause he's our age. Oh, what a go around.
Good. He's here.
Name is not trustworthy. Ah, well. That's another story. I gotta give it to Alaska. It is very beautiful here.
Visualize the outcome you want. All right. Let's do this.
Family's family. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there.
Bananas are bad luck on boat. Leave on shore or split.
Got some thread sealant. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
This is the guy that's supposedly our father.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
Wanted to talk.
I was hoping to. I actually wanted to check out your boat, is all.
Yeah. All right, here she is.
No, get to talking to you in a minute. Hey, cuz. Left you my boat a month ago. As far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. Paid you in advance as a favor, so I know you need it. Goddamn, I need my boat. Family's family. Get it done by this weekend, or I'm reporting it stolen, and I know you're tired of brown on your ass. Yes, answer your goddamn phone.
Where's your brother?
We had a fight.
We had a fight.
Bit of sibling rivalry, huh? Oh, you should have seen me and my little brother have it.
Alaska Fishermen's Association.
Right up till the end.
It's Davis Bank. Monthly fee. He's well into his overdraft. Current balance minus 446. Request someone to appear in answer of this complaint. Following date and time.
How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
Interesting. Wonder if that'll come back again later. Yeah, I could take a look at this, but at the same time, nah. Okay, I guess that is just mine now. Whew, so much to look at.
I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. It's really got me thinking about things.
Political ecology of the marine world.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
The moon moons, engineering, navigation, and ocean tides. Christ.
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy.
Nice.
I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detail.
Respect. Didn't know you like astronomy.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
Got a bounce, Pop's giving me come play face. Have a lovely evening. No worries, Cass. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Whoa.
Give the good pets
That's
to
a
the
really
pup
nice
for us, yeah?
sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Huh? No thieving? Nothing to take. This guy's gotta have a collectible. New location that we've never been to before. New leaning spot. Nothing, huh? Maybe it's actually on the boat somewhere. Can we get on there anytime?
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it's time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
Alright.
What are you doing?
Cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Okay. Yeah, take this.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
It's just a term of endearment. An unwarranted one, but, you know, different generation. So it's a red can that he's looking for. Like, I haven't even actually talked to you yet.
Having some trouble?
Can't get these nuts loose because my idiot cousin let them rust. I got a can of rust remover somewhere. If you come across it, pass it over, yeah?
Oh, sure.
Okay, so that's what I should have been doing this whole time. Red can.
Hey, Allie. Could you check if I have rust spray somewhere in this mess?
Well, here you go.
Good. Now, let's see. Should be just about... Uh-huh. Pass me that wrench, will you?
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
You're so close, though.
You two were so close.
Not that that means
I
anything.
know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Ah, new room.
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the fritz.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Over here. Sit with me.
Get that fresh air.
Much better.
Glacier Bay welcomes you. National Park. Whoa.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
Look great.
What'd you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Oh, you did great for yourself. Astronomy. The fuck? Quad bikers.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Is this?
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Request more information. Less than 200,000. 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. Burnt pan, fire at barn. Oh, Bunny, I didn't even put that together.
You want to take a seat?
Very smart. But weird that he would use the pan to set afire. Hero boat captain saves crew members. Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the Aniakchak Rose. He does not look 29 there. Thank you very much. I am 28. And I don't think I look that old. I think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point, saving members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska.
Love this picture of your mama.
Some of us don't age well. I ain't you. You're doing just fine. Got it. Choked up. Choked on my own spit. The old bear. Wait. I didn't miss one. Oh, there's only... Right, okay, so there's only 3 collectibles. They're very sparing on the collectibles in the final chapter. Yes! Please note that. I'm fine. Hydrate. I got it. We got it. It's fine. Only one more to find. Oh, I'm so happy. Didn't miss it. First check. Alright, do a little stretch. Come on, everybody.
You want to take a seat?
Oh, grab a little snacky for me while I do.
Hey, come have a look.
Listen, Sam. I need to get myself a Milky Way bar. I need you to get way off my back. Alright? Let's get it all the way off there. Date, October 28th, 2015. Paid to the order of Sam Kansky, $150. $150. Dad talked to Mom, and she said, "You're having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some good, some food in the fridge. Call me Richard." Oh. So Sam's got his own kids.
You want to take a seat?
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
What have you done that?
Oh, yeah. That.
Salmon casserole.
Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Scroll over a bit to see some channel miss. Mics suck. Does nobody here have a good experience with a Mike or a Michael? Actually, one of my good friends from university was Mikey. But that was just his English name. His real name is Mihail. He's from Bulgaria. So I guess that doesn't really count. Let's take a look at this.
Mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
That's sweet. Fuck those wankers. Jesus, zeros.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
This is nice. It was a book.
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
I like this. I have to admit, I have a memory box building of Mel and I's time together. This is very sweet. Dear Sam, most bears only live to 20 or 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. Certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you. So thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased. As long as you don't forget the don't forget the rose. Will always be seaworthy. Just might look a bit smaller in memory. Maybe you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend. And catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne. There was one Michael that I thought was cute. I didn't speak to him enough to find out. Probably an arsehole. Bunny had an English named Mike friend. Yep, same as me. Doesn't count. Mike that raids you sometimes is Michaelis. That's a cool name. I like that. Yep, that one doesn't count either. Michaels, Kevins, and Jakes. Wow, poor Fluff. Okay, and then the picture. This is very sweet. Fluff knows he's an arse. Yeah, I suppose. He would freely admit to it.
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath.
Aw.
Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was going to be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
More secrets.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left.
Skeletons.
You can't just throw it away.
Oh no, we're getting $200,000 for it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me.
You gotta find a way to work with what you got.
That's a good line.
Think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
This dude just die on me? Allison, you done it again. Quick check his pockets for loot. Hold Y, hold Y. Dying without saying goodbye. So rude. Don't want to cry right now. I'm sorry, Lolly. Ruining it.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that you?
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
It's a pretty
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car. Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
I've always been curious how this works.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hold on. Actually, I want to listen to the secrets of the Secret Keeper.
The Secret Keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things. The old bear is a mighty beast who lives in a beautiful cave of ice. He is in love with the wise princess, but she doesn't love him back.
Oh.
Man. I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out. and fishing, and I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JCE and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Everyone moves on.
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel him in.
How to do this?
Come on, pull up on the rod. Now give it a nice pull.
Got it.
Oh.
I got it.
Remarkably easy.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure, let's do it. Could be fun.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
This totally feels like an optional section of this game.
I should have said this earlier, but thanks for doing all this.
You're making it sound like it's a big deal again. This is what friends do. Besides, I wanted to see if all this talk of yours was just that.
Your verdict?
You're doing pretty well, but don't let it go to your head. Still plenty of time for ego to get the best of you.
Yes, sir.
Like, the animation is quite limited. They're not moving from their chairs much at all. There's not a lot to look at. It's just a pretty scene, and you're waiting for the fish to come in, and they're just talking.
Hey, so
extra
the other
dialogue,
day
though.
you were
Yeah,
talking
you're right.
about your chosen
Extra
family.
story.
How did you find them?
Well, high school can be kind of rough when you gotta hide who you are every second of the day. I got to a pretty dark place.
I can relate to that.
One morning, my uncle woke me up and told me to get into his car. I figured we're going fishing or something, but then we ended up outside the Juneau Coalition for Equality.
Your uncle brought you to the JCE.
Yep. He didn't know how to help, so he found someone who did.
That sounds amazing.
You know,
Cool
even
uncle.
if you don't move to Juneau, my offer still stands. The JCE holds a monthly meeting. You meet a lot of good people there.
Sure.
I'm not sure where I'm going, but yeah, if I'm around for the next one, I'll give you a call.
No pressure. Just letting you know the door's open.
All right, here we go.
Alright, fish number 2. We got this. Nice and easy. Oh.
Come here. Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks. Okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
Very serious.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but From my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
Pushed it too hard.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I was the kid who killed his mom.
Yeah, well, I was the kid who killed
whoops.
his mom, and I still found a way to confront my shit. I mean, I'm here, doing the work. Even though, every second, I've got to fight the urge to run straight back.
To Fireweed, you mean?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now, I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
Don't you say anything.
Fish tres. Come on, come on. We got this. Do it in 3. No, in 2.
Oh, whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Achievement unlocked.
I'm a little disappointed.
Too easy.
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer are my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really 2 ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Cool.
Hard to argue with that. And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Yeah, he's a good boy.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are.
Oh.
Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Oh, you boys.
Hey, you're missing the show.
We've already done the crimes. Now we gotta do the gay. Be gay, do crimes.
You okay?
Nice. This better be a good Michael. If this is a bad Michael, I'm gonna be pissed. You gotta be better, Michael. You gotta be better than all the rest.
So, yeah.
Yeah, is one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Arson's not his style, yeah.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Maybe the fire was set to destroy the loft, not to destroy the stuff that was underneath the floorboards. It's gotta be it, right?
What a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
How did you guys not notice that?
You want to take another look?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Only two people knew about the loft. That's true. It's probably just storage. We don't have to do this. I'll protect you. But
don't worry. Whatever's
we
up
don't
there,
necessarily know that for sure.
See how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats
I don't
in that
think.
perfectly coiffed hair.
Listen. I will land wherever I please. Thank you.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
No one is looking up if they look for something. Oh, the lady. That's where all the secrets are. It's the lady that gave us the voice. Secret Keeper told you. She was hiding it in the clouds. You are right. You are right. So we just kind of need to grab any sort of ladder, right? What was this?
No lever. Man, this place is a mess. I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. Just a regular old light switch. Nothing here. For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but just the handle should be behind this.
Oh, well hidden.
Ah, there it is.
So who is the Secret Keeper?
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
There it is.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
We have a ladder here. No? Can't use the ladder?
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
There's a
I'm
ladder
so not
right
touching
outside.
Your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Thank you. This one. No? This is not the correct ladder. God damn it. I suppose this one is metal and has been kept inside. Pleasantness, parkour. Ah, it's here. Yes, I was hoping it would be this. This is very pretty.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
How do you not see all this glow-in-the-dark paint?
Here, found a switch.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
That's beautiful, though.
Whoa.
It's
her story.
Look, she left us something.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
I'm getting the funny feeling that we don't even know who our father is. They're not actually a character that we've met yet. Though she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. Once upon a time, we begin here.
Recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Okay. That's the end one. The Mad Hunter gets his hand back. It's the ice troll, the goblins. Maybe this one?
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
The goblins trick the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. For your failure, said the Gold Lady, take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he'd never be able to hunt again. He would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a mad man. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. We cannot let him find the princess, said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day. The princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind, so they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized he had no head. She had no head, and that her body was stuffed with straw. Then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me, and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge, to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. That is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh.
Whoa.
Some of these parts are buttons.
Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Maybe not. But the title is different. Is there an extra star here? Or am I just imagining that?
Was it? Quite literally spot the difference in the image. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. 2 on the left, 3 on the right. Nope, that's correct.
It's just a random star. No special meaning. Does his smile look different to you?
Nope. Does not. The tree. Looks to be the same. That's different. That is different.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version?
There's no castle.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So Marianne ran away from home, and she grew up kinda rich?
For sure, yeah.
Figured anything out yet?
Yeah, this hand is not quite right. Oh. The hunter had both hands.
The Mad Hunter still has two hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other...
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
So many differences.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
The Gold Lady is the wise princess's cruel mother, who sent the Mad Hunter to drive the girl back to the palace.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
My birdie Polly, I'll miss you forever.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Wow. Guess you never really know someone.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
So maybe she tried to change her major to visual art, but her parents were like, no. Engineering.
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip.
Oops, wrong one.
Aw, poor thing.
Oh, can you...
Poor thing.
Just give me this one.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with. I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. The damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Yeah, but I'm gone. Brent.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
The fuck is Brent?
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
That one next. Oh, this one? So many puzzles.
There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace. Oh, we go to bed. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Bunny, for coming to hang out. Appreciate you. Please do get some good rest.
Figured anything out yet?
Catch you later. Still figuring out.
Nah, still thinking. Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
She was a
the
ballet
princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
So, we had the pet bird. We were ballet dancer. Oh, she was a ballet dancer. Engineering?
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
An artist?
What's the gold lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
Huh.
What's in there this time?
What's going on here?
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
That's my Dallas Crossing Pals number. I know you were interested in the house he's selling. Tell me.
Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island. Whoa.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
Yeah. Just a lot of farewells. Living in a commune does sound kind of appealing sometimes.
Her father.
1996, 2 years after we were born. Marianne, hope this letter finds you. Since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m., and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin A.D. brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Cona. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years. Can only hope you made it to Alaska, wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. They didn't even know we had twins. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years. You can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock, after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad.
What the hell? Mary Ann was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Interesting. Yeah, 1992. We were born in 94? So maybe...
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
Maybe the hooded person is our sibling. One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Interesting. She took her tiara and ran away to the forest.
That's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock?
Oh, they link like
This
so.
looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This is the princess's. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
No. Order of operations, I believe. So it would
That's
be
the
this.
Gold Lady's castle.
Then this.
What's that plant thing on top?
Some
then
sort of
this.
clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Yes.
Didn't
What's
even
in
need
there?
to check the
Another letter?
book. Oh, what is this?
The princess's laws. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Princess's Laws. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back, a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window, where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake. She would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. Interesting. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning, she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the night, the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of the dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a one woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life. And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Not yet.
Okay, so how do we open it?
So much still to look at, though. Sit down.
The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave.
Oh, nice.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Back in your pond, Big Frog. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, stalwart moose. Crafty goblins go here. That's the pious pelican spot. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course. The mad hunter, always on the princess's trail. The moon hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The very old beaver definitely goes in her den.
Got it. Achievement unlocked. Everything in its place.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know. Why don't we solve this one first?
Fine.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
All right. Should be easy enough.
Oh. Hold on. Orange E. Yellow O. Red L.
All right. Should be easy enough. Yes.
Leo. That was his name. Wow.
Whoa.
it just get darker in here?
Ollie, she noticed.
Dear
That was
Alice.
her son.
Oh. Dear Allison and Ollie, we write stories to understand and be understood. What good is a story without a first act? Sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
It's where she buried her son.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why.
Communication, though, it fixes so many problems.
Allie,
basically all of them.
The right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
There's a blankie.
Come on. Let's go to the dock.
There's a blankie.
It's time to finish this.
No, I want...
A baby blanket?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Absolutely.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Bugger. Alright. Beavers. Makes new friends. Two thieves. Goblin ice cave. Party. Fix the house. Once upon a time, I should do forest. In the morning, the house was just in. Bad down. A storm had blown the shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, even bent a post upon which the house stood. First two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. Shingles off the roof, planks off the walls, and bent a post.
She slapped the post with her tail to right it. She fixed the roof shingles. She fixed the planks that... All right.
Wonderful.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady, and you also have two small children at home. I know you want to keep fighting this disease, and hoping for recovery. It's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. And that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor baby, my poor boy, puts on a brave front ever since his father died. I know he's in pain. I'd be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Carol. Ouch.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
The creatures of the forest, right? So, remove the thorn.
They removed a thorn from the frog's back. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. They helped fix the beaver dam. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Maybe not. They hugged the princess when she was crying. They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
Ah, we didn't do everything then. Crafty goblins, good deeds. I'm gonna save the beaver. There, crabs. Nope. Work for the clams. What happened to my food? She asked. Share food with you, but you must in return follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. So that's a heart, and I now have considered your debt paid. You're nothing together, said the goblins. You have your nimble hands, your crafty brains, and your loving heart, said the pelican. Okay. Found the stalwart moose, struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back. Right. Moose, bear, and princess. Got it.
Or not. Actually, I'm not sure. Wait. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists as well as Delos Crossing locals. Specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the bustling arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing to the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? Wow. Two left.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Some roses, maybe? Huh. Fresh caught salmon? A newly bloomed bluebell?
No.
Or not. Some honey? A handful of ripe berries? Actually, I'm not sure. Hazelnuts.
Ah. Okay. Right. Came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. Carried on the friendship. Wait. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear, a fresh-caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. Ah, what's the bluebell?
Wait. A newly bloomed bluebell? Maybe not.
A big wolf in the background.
Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door, like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. See the light in the hayloft, so figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I didn't ruin everything. I probably came on kind of strong, but thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much, it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. I want you to know that I got the message. I'm gonna get out of your head. There doesn't need to be any bad feelings. Pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. Yes, I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want to come, if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam. Oh, Sam. You're a good boy. Just came on too strong.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
Okay, this one I definitely did not read. So, we need to figure out what we stole, right? One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent and the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts, and eggs vanishing during the night.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
Fruits?
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? Some flour for the cake, maybe?
No.
Wait.
Where are the nuts?
Didn't they? Actually, I'm not sure.
Only a few fruits and nuts, and eggs vanishing during the night. Okay, after time, then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. Okay, so the spoon.
What if they took some spoons?
Not a lot.
It. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
You're the best mom in the world. The prettiest princess. Not bad. Good job, kid. You did it. Solved all the puzzles, I think. But we still do not know who the Mad Hunter is.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Oh, why'd you ask me that? It's cute looking.
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
So we've done this one. There's nothing in the corners, is there? Put all of them down.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Beautiful artwork. Really. Nothing above. Yeah, we're done now.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too. What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night.
And now you want to know.
Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Almost.
Is it Tom?
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Tom Vecchi. What an asshole.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You let her drown.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment. But she threatened my life.
So you just decided
Coward.
to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Hey. You hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Allie. I'd rather not think about it.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
Try to burn down our barn.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Damn politicians.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
Make it right. Get
You failed us, Tom.
dingles.
You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
Oh, hey, Wade. Hey, Aline. Yeah, it's still going.
You should try talking to your wife.
This
Maybe
is
if you had, we
the
wouldn't
end.
be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was A very pretty woman.
Jesus
And
Christ.
she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
His politics.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign.
That's it.
Am I wrong?
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is right.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Hunter. I'm not gonna hurt you.
That was it. Just one big misunderstanding.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
Got his phone on his belt.
You know I'm right.
Just get
Oh,
out of
loser.
here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please. Think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Allie, you okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right? I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
I guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we? Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
I'm going to kill you! I'm
We gotta face the truth, right?
going to kill you! Hurt you.
We gotta face the truth.
I'm gonna hurt you.
kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here. Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Okay. Now that that's over. Hey, Psycho Wolf.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Online? What the hell?
You have returned.
Thanks for gifting 5 subs to Hassel, Fortune, Lolly, Bandu, and Gobby. This haircut.
One last look.
A timely
Good to go.
reappearance. The dungeon awaits. Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty.
Road to
I'm getting ready
300.
to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty.
God
You're
damn
dropping
it.
off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep. Gonna leave 'em at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it.
Wow.
But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Cool. Now that everyone stopped talking for 5 goddamn seconds. Thanks for gifting those 5 subs, Oline. That was very cool of you. And yeah, Psycho Wolf, it's nice to see you. And as Oline did say earlier, you joined at the very last page of this book. This was Tell Me Why. A Don't Nod game, much like Life is Strange.
Everything okay, Ty?
Oh.
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
Oh, so we are still using the voice. And then we have this.
I'm sorry we're leaving you alone out here. Bye, Leo.
Glad to have known you, Leo. Well, known about you. I don't read this, I sort of mind. Ah, sorry.
Yeah. Time to move on.
Yeah. We are in epilogue territory now. I don't have any more collectibles to find, so... Alaska is really pretty. Good job, Alaska.
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
Oh. Watcher, hello.
It's too bad.
I
this
hydrated on the
closer
posture
can't
check.
play.
Just a sec.
That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
Right. How are you doing? Come in.
Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Vinny Viddy lost. Oof. Thomas Vecchi loses mayoral election against current mayor Leslie Scow. Leslie Scow declared victory in her bid for re-election over controversial challenger Thomas Vecchi with almost 68% of the vote. Scow's triumph with the widest margin of victory in Dallas Crossing history. Her rival, local business owner Vecchi, sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Scow's success has been mainly attributed to her willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say her re-election came as no surprise. According to sources close to the city council, Scow invited Vecchi to join her mayoral cabinet, but Vecchi refused. Vecchi declined to comment on the election results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments, given the recent shuttering of Vecchi's business, the highly popular Tessa's Cafe, managed by his wife Tessa Vecchi. In a separate statement, Mrs. Vecchi announced she was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. Ah.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
I'll have a Keen take some pics for you when he gets back from Alaska. That'd be great. Great to spend the entire day at the lake and now I'm tired and relaxing. Well, you're more than welcome to relax as we finish off this game with us here today. Happy to have you. That's where he lives. Ah. I don't think I knew that. Dearest Tyler and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye. I was called to make this decision alone, and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Dallas Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband. I've never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children. I always try to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. When I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering. I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You've taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other, always, in his steps, Tessa. What I don't understand is why Marianne would shack up with the likes of a loser like Tom Vecchi. Especially when he was already married to her best friend. I don't get it. It seems so forced. That was quick. Cute. Love to be in Alaska right now. It's probably not that warm there. Reckon it's warm everywhere, unfortunately. Ironically, except for Australia, where it is currently their winter. Maybe he had a big dick? Maybe. Maybe. Some good pictures. Hey goblins, what in town is you guys finally sold the house? Came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed. There's nobody home. You gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. You're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, thinking about what used to be. Trying to do better, but I think I might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. Yes. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird. But at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
You've done a terrible job in cleaning up after yourself. Whoa. Game? Oh, it's one of these. Winter. Summer. Just gonna leave that on the floor there for the new owners. Is this the end of the game? It is. It's the very end. Michael offline. Must be a relief to finally be done with our place, no doubt. Traffic's not too bad. I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Traffic in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escaped. And making that biscuit thing you like. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants and stop signs. Don't die. We'll keep it warm. See you in a few. That's sweet. That's lovely. Don't forget your laptop as well. Expensive. Delos Crossing most wanted escapes. No! The raccoon escaped! Fuzzy Bandit puts mail at peril once again. That's very funny. I think that's near enough everything. We don't need to take a picture of everywhere, do we? Oh, no.
Goodbye, room.
We do.
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon?
That was
for posterity.
Odd. Big room. The old leaning post.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
There's a paper plane there. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else. Goblins.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
What do you mean the rest of your stuff? Laptop? Did we have an option to actually close that? Oh, maybe we needed to take the pictures first and then grab the laptop. Yep. Yes. Don't think it would have allowed me to take the laptop first for some reason. Maybe I just missed it. That's probably the most likely outcome. Nothing else is ours, I don't think. At least nothing we can take. Leave the house for good. Tyler's pockets be deep. Tyler's a guy now. He's got the pockets.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
Hey. That's actually it. We finished the game. I suppose I could have split that up into 2 short streams, but... There. 1 extra long stream is fine. Such a pretty house, right? Yeah, beautiful. It was on sale for less than 200,000. Mind-blowing. That's right. I've actually run out of water, but I will go and get some water right after I end the stream. How about that? So, it'll still count. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me while I played this game. It was an interesting story. It didn't really hit me as hard at the end there. I thought many parts of it were very interesting. I loved the art style, the storytelling in the world, like with the goblins and the various characters that the mother created to tell stories to her kids. I like that it turned out that she was pregnant before, but like, why Tom? Why Tom and not Sam? Sam's a good dude. Like, they were both married, but Sam left his wife and was still in love with Marianne. So why did Marianne then go and boink Tom? I just don't get that part. There's like no evidence of any chemistry between Tom and Marianne until they're like, aha, he's the dad. So I don't know. Other than that, I liked it. That was a good time. In this economy, 200,000 is good. I was living in a house a couple of years ago, in London, mind you. I was renting it, but it was worth 2 million. Not that that's like a brag or anything. The house was falling apart at the seams. It's just that London prices are fucking ridiculous. Built in the 1800s. And hadn't been looked after for that long. So, buy a house in Alaska for 200,000? Yeah, I'm up for that. All right. Oh, I skipped it. Tyler and Allison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. Oh, Allison was grateful they completed it. Yeah, of course we did. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. 0% believed in Tom's testimony. What? "100% believed in the twins' memory." And I went with 0% believed in Tom's testimony. Whoops. But I guess everyone just chose to forget that their mother loved them. That doesn't seem right. It is either admitting to yourself that you were wrong and your memories weren't correct, or believing that your memories were correct and that your mother, who loved you guys, or loved these characters, wanted to kill Tyler. It's totally backwards. The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 95% held on. Nice. Eddie remained in the dark about Allison's responsibility in the murder. Oh, right, because we didn't confess to him. Sam felt understood by Allison. 70% listened to Sam's story. But we didn't confront him with his addiction. 71% kissed Michael. Heck yeah. That's it. Important information there. If you or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can get help using those numbers that were on the screen right there. Cool. All right. Let's stick on some lo-fi and see if there's anyone around. Check it off. Oops, don't autoplay. That's done now. Another game finished. Okay. Let's go say hi to Emma. They're doing some Valorant at the minute. But they're a good pal.
Like finishers.
Oh my god. Anyway, say hi to Emma for me. I'm gonna go get some water and then go to bed. Stream again on Friday. I'll have to figure out something new to do. I don't know. I'll have a little think. Good night, everybody. Take care.